Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm hoping you can hear me. Just give me a second until I check that everything is all right, then we can start. Test, test. All right. Hello, everyone. And I'm Mirza from KAppMaker. And in this live stream, we will make new app, Android and iOS app using the KAppMaker. And I will try to show that all the features that KAppMaker has. And we'll try to publish the app to the Play Store and the App Store as well. And also add subscription and add authentication and the core feature of the app. So let me share my screen first so you can see what I'm doing and you can follow if you want or just to see what's happening. Mm, Is my screen shared now? Let me check. It should be visible. Yes, it should be visible now. If at any point you don't see my screen, please let me know so I can, because sometimes because of the YouTube, sometimes the screen sharing can be stopped. So let me know. Okay, so we will use a KAppMaker. If you don't know what's a KAppMaker is Kotlin and Compose Multiplatform boilerplate that has authentication, it has in-app purchase and subscription with RevenueCat and the Adapty. It's easy to change the integration whatever you want. It has integration with the Replicate and the OpenAI, and notifications, local storage, networking, in-app reviews. It has own design system and CI/CD integration. And I'm also in this boilerplate, I will also show it has also integration with the Fastlane to make the publishing to the App Store and the Play Store easily. And navigation, onboarding, all of these things you can check out from the website. But if you already have the access, what you will have access to both KAppMaker Web, which is like backend, and the landing page for the app. And we will have the mobile app boilerplate, which is Kotlin Multiplatform and Compose Multiplatform. I already downloaded all of this, both web and the extended version, so we can start right away. Let me open it in Android Studio first, then I will tell what's my app idea. Okay. So my app idea, I'm thinking to make AI mascot app generator, and I will tell why I chose that app. So we will open the mobile app. It's simple boilerplate. I didn't change anything yet. I will do everything with you in the live stream. While it's loading, so let's refine our app idea. So I was thinking making another app as an some kind of task app. Then in that task app, I wanted to integrate some AI mascots. You know, you've seen in, for example, Duolingo or like there are a lot of, but that Duolingo is famous for that mascot. And so I wanted to make that same thing for my app. Then I thought, why not make it another simple app like mascot. So like the people can generate a lot of mascots for their own app. So this is what I will do. Basically, app idea will be that I will give my app idea to the app, and it will generate multiple variations of the mascot that I can choose. Then I am guessing that then I can generate multiple variation of that mascot. Then I can also make it like animated using some AI image to video. So this is a rough idea, but we will refine that idea obviously. Okay, while it's loading, I want to show one thing. So in the boilerplate, you can see in the prompts, there are already some prompts that I use. One of the starting prompts is a product designer prompt, PRD. And I will copy this prompt. Then I will go to ChatGPT, upload an image. I will copy paste this prompt, and then I will give what is my app idea. App idea. AI mascot generator app. User gives some app idea, and based on this idea, app should generate multiple styles of multiple styles of mascots. Then user can choose one of these mascots and can generate multiple emotions of that mascot, such as jumping, smiling, etc. That that would describe multiple states of the app screen. And what user can give or explain state as well, but yes as well. Example, mascots storing also users can see the mascots they generated, and clicking that mascot would show different states of that mascot, and user can download or share. So that's the main idea, basically one feature idea. Then we will give that, and it will create a more defined idea for us. Actually, it's better I put some time so we don't lose too much time on planning state. Mm, Generating state. Yes, actually, this is almost what I wanted to do. Right, then I will ask if this in copy paste of the text format. Then whatever it gives, I will just copy paste in this PRD document. So this is needed for that when you use some AI coding agent, Cloud or Cursor, it doesn't matter. In my case, I will use Juni. So it's like based on these documents, the coding agent can know what to do. Basically, it knows the app ID. Okay, we will copy paste. Then what we will say is create UI UX instruction. Not this one, but yes, UI UX one. Now, based on this, we will copy this based on above the idea. And then we will need to choose some name. But what can be named? Give or text in copy paste or empty format. For now, we will just copy paste whatever it suggests and can change. So basically, app launch, then onboarding, yes, and user enters the app idea. We create the mascot style. It generates multiple mascot styles. Okay. Then user selects some mascots, the one he likes. Then user generates emotion states for different app screens. All right. Mascot detail view, user reviews all states. Yes, that's actually what I wanted for MVP. That's amazing. Skip onboarding from home. Emotion journey notes. First mascot. All right, we will copy paste this and paste the new UI UX part. And now we will create the onboarding content and the payable content. So onboarding. More than boring section. I like this onboarding text actually. Watermark free. Yes, in free plan, we will add some watermark. This is good idea. In premium plan, we will add some watermark to mascots. So, or it could be hard paywall as well. I never tried hard paywall because I think it will be. People say it works, but I never tried hard paywall. Because my first instinct usually when I download the app, when I see that like I can't use the app without the paying, I immediately delete the app. But some people say it really works. So we have onboarding, and lastly we will need some payable text content. So we'll payable agent. We'll copy this. And paste above context. Now it will create payable text contents. Yes. All right. Now we can start actual coding right now. So because the context is the main important thing before we start. So we are ready. I think I will open it in IntelliJ instead of Android Studio. Let me share full screen. And now I think you should be able to see all of my screen. Lastly, we need to choose some name. Now give me some unique, catchy, interesting names, short names. Mascotti. When I choose the name, usually I search in the Google to see if that kind of the name exists, because of I want to choose something unique so I can rank in App Store or Play Store higher. So it looks like it's good, but it's kind of already exists. What is it? Mascotly, Moody, Moody. I don't. Moody. Moody. No. No. Mascot AI. Genuinely creative. Mascot. Imagine. Looks like Imagine. Imagine AI is the result of this app. So some variations of mascot. And give and cute. Mascot. Does it? Oh, this could. Okay, this could be some unique things. But I don't know what it. Maybe it means something in another word. Or, but we could choose that. Mascot. Okay. We'll go with the mascot. By the way, you can hear me and you can see me. I'm guessing. So I need to update my IntelliJ. Oh, I could just lower my Android Gradle plugin, so it will be faster. What's the maximum support? 8.11.0. Let me first open all of the features that the KAppMaker has, so we go with everything. So the configuration, everything. Starting from the getting starts. Requirements, we already have this Android Studio, Xcode, Kotlin, Git, Ads. All of these are downloaded. Then first step and configuration. We downloaded the KAppMaker, mobile app, and the app landing page. All perfect. And we open it in Android Studio or IntelliJ. Then we'll need to clone this configuration key and values, but we'll need it later. And before set up the iOS app, let me change the application bundle ID and the name. So we go to the refactor package. In Gradle script refactor package. You can see we can the way we can refactor, we can just copy paste this. Actually, what I realized that this documentation is a bit old. So instead of for changing application bundle ID name, just follow what is in usage part. So that's better. I will copy paste this one. Our new app ID. This is our application and bundle ID. It will be this. This is my company name, and the app name that we chose was Musclet. App name is Musclet and should update to package name. So this configuration is a new configuration, this parameter. Basically what it does that if you set it false, then it will just only update application ID and application name, and it will not update the package name. For example, you can see here the package name is Misified KAppMaker. This is the original package name. But if you by default, it will update this one as well. This package name will be the new one. But if you set it false, it will not be updated. This means that you can sync up, merge the new updates from the KAppMaker easily. So it will not create a lot of the conflicts. Yes. And let's update. Now our application ID, application name is updated. The next thing we will just follow the documentation. So we change application ID name, and for the iOS app part, we need to go to iOS app folder and this command. But install repo update. Perfect. Now both Android and iOS app is ready with the new app name, new app ID, everything. Let me run the Android app, or let's do a Gradle change before that. And I will open Xcode as well for the iOS. When you open the iOS app, we need to open this workspace. We can do things in parallel as well because we will need Firebase for authentication and backend for the Firebase functions. Let's create our Firebase project as well. Firebase, which I need this one. Let's create new Firebase project. The app name was what's Musclet. And we need Android app and iOS app. Android first. What was our package name? Package name should be com, Misify, and Musclet. But we can double check it again. Application ID, com, Misify, and Musclet. Musclet, Android app. Next, and continue. Then let's add iOS app as well. I think I close Xcode for now because my laptop starts freezing was at the same time. So we created our Firebase project as well. And then meanwhile, first step open Xcode, we changed the application name. We can keep the repository update with the GitHub. All good. Then push notification part. We created the Firebase. Then we will need service files. Yes. All right. So let's wait until this sync up is finished. And yes, this is the initial version with just the default. And we will need to update the screens. All right. And let me open the Xcode one more time. For now, I will not close them later. At any point, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask or add any comment. So I am happy to answer here. For push notification, what we need to enable is in iOS, we need to enable this push notification and background modes. So we go here and in target, let's choose, where is it? Signing capabilities. And I will choose my account and add capability. Push notification. Then we need background modes. Couple shouldn't be varied. Wait a minute. Not the release. We need to choose in all. I forgot that. Add capability. Push notifications. Then from background mode, we choose remote notifications. And we will also need in-app purchases. So let's choose it beforehand. In-app purchase, and that's all we need. In-app purchase and push notification and sign in with Apple as well for authentication part. And all good. Now let me run in iOS app as well. Oh, oh. We have push notification configuration. We can test it if it works or not, but this is we forgot one thing. We also need to download the key and to add to the Firebase. We go to the Firebase, and from here, messaging. Not the messaging, actually. It's in general and cloud messaging. And here we need to add APN key, the APN authentication key for the iOS app to work it correctly. I should have saved it in some place because I've downloaded it before. So let me quickly see what was the ID. T7. Yes, that's this one. We copy key ID, and for team ID, Uh, why I don't see my team ID here? I forgot where was it. Where was team ID? It should be here. Alright, alright. Alright, push notification part is done. Mhm. And the iOS app is running right now. Let's see. It's kind of hard to work without any music for me. And if I put some music, last time when I put some music, then my video didn't have any sound after some point. So push notifications. We will configure the authentication later because I don't think we need authentication right now. But I will show in the video what to do in the live stream. So perfect. Now iOS is running as well. We can close the Xcode for now and just let's close simulator as well. And now let's start implementing our core features. I will not implement myself, obviously. I will tell Juni to implement for me. So actually, you know what? I will commit the initial version so we don't lose anything. Initial configuration. And we can easily see what's changed. Now we'll tell based on FNT. Oh, you know what? I also have one more uh, prompt that you can use or I use for generic screen. Basically, what we do is we copy this one, then we go to our chat history in open ChatGPT, and what we will do is we will copy paste this. Maybe it's better we have some design idea, UI idea, what app will look like. So yeah, I will show one more thing from the KAppMaker. So we go to KAppMaker.com, app/one is app screenshot generator that we will use for creating App Store and Play Store screenshots after we are done. But I also use that for initial inspiration for what the screen will look like. One is that, and one is KAppMaker app UI generator. And this one will generate some screens for us. Now what we'll do is that, because we have context of this app, we will say, based on this app PRD context, give me maximum 9 characters of text. This app about. Whatever it gives, we will copy paste to here and here as well, and it will give some basic UI what the app could look like, just for some inspiration. It's not some things that we will use, but based on app idea, it creates this kind of screens. Yeah. We will copy paste and write it here. We will copy paste this. We could just generate, and we'll also create it here, generate, and we will also use Google Stitch. It's also amazing with design. So we'll copy paste this one, and for initial, let's say syncing with 3 Pro. Because if we have some UI, we can also give Juni as some image reference, so it can generate better Jetpack Compose code for us. Now we have like the 3 kind of different variations of UI, what the screen could look like. And yes, one more thing I almost forget. We will also need some logo for our app. There is also app logo from KAppMaker. We will give the same this text, and we will create logo. What will it do? It will create 16 variations of logo that we can choose, and yeah, you just use it. It's all of these logos are like the kind of one icon logos. So while it generates, then we will be able to choose any logo we like. Stitch is generating, and this is, let's open it in, turn in app ID into mascot. So basically what it is mascots. Then user can choose some style. Style. Yeah, we can give option user to choose some style. Yeah, we can. Multiples. I like that screenshots actually. It's perfect. Mascot consistency. Describe. It's low quality screenshots, but we have some idea what app could look like. Oh, my screen has for some reason. All right, we have log option as well. Let's download. Which one is better? This is nice. This is also nice. This is more nice, I think. I like this too. We have logos, and when we download, we have like this separate logos of each. This one is 14, right? 14 or 13? 13 is like that. Or I like this one more. 13, yes. Let's go with this option. What will I do is I will create new folder, assets, logo, low quality. Then I will give this image to Nano Banana, and I will just say improve quality of this logo. Improve quality of this logo. And higher quality. All right, start the mascot. Describe your idea. Select mascot style. Emotions. You can describe emotions with that, yes. It's not good as I expected. Yeah, to be honest. But I like the logo. I liked initial what app could look like. App screenshot could look like. Let's see what the Stitch created. Oh, this is actually nice. I don't like the coloring seeming. It's too greenish, too it looks too techy. Or like hacking coding thing. But generally I like the how the screens are structured. Yeah, we can go with this one. The only thing I will ask, I think we can update the theme, no? Edit theme. No, I don't want to edit manually. I want to edit. I think it would be better if wait, if it's like update link should be and what it should feel. Also light mode. Implement and design home screen for me. Let's see what the Juni will create based on just app idea. I will not give any design sync, so maybe it will have better sync. Right. While Juni creates our screens and Stitch designs our screens, we can do the other stuff, which is authentication part. Back to our documentation. It was here. Push notification part is done. Authentication part. We create the Firebase console, then we need to enable authentication. We go to build authentication. We will enable 3 authentication type. One is guest, anonymous. So we don't want to users forced to sign in like with Apple or Google. We will sign in them automatically. But if they want to sync between the devices, optionally they can log in with Apple or Google. Then we'll add Google. We'll configure this later. But this one. We will enable for us and we will configure. And Apple. Now let's configure the Google one. For Google, what we need is, let's see, Google sign in. We need to go to the local properties, copy paste this one, and I will stop my screen, but in this web SDK, we will have our Google web client ID. We just need to copy paste that. And we call it what? Google, and we copy paste it in local properties. For Android part, this is it. For iOS part, for iOS, it's kind of a bit tricky, but it's just more step kind of. Not no for Apple signing, it was more step for Android. So after we did that part, no, let's finish the Apple part as well. Then I'll tell you what to do. For Apple signing in Xcode, we enable signing with Apple, which we already did. So that's all for the iOS side in Apple signing. For Android side, we need to go to this link. No. Generate again. No black background. Round. Then certificates, identifiers, key. We go to the keys part. And we add one, then we choose the sign in with Apple. Sign in with Apple. The key name. I forget my app name always. Musclet. Then configure. For primary app ID, we should the Xcode should automatically create this application ID sync. So we choose this miss by Musclet and save. Continue. Here. And we need to download this key. Then we need to go service ID part, identifiers. We choose service IDs, new one, continue, Apple sign in for Musclet. we give identifier. Usually I add aus in the end of the application ID. Then we go to this identifier and we enable sign in with Apple, configure. Then for domain and subdomain and return URL. For domain and subdomain, we copy this one. And for return URL, we copy this one. And my app ID was, when I created, I called it Musclet and app, but can. So this is our project ID. Basically, this is what we need. Next. And that's all we need from the Apple side. Then what we need to do is we go to the Firebase part, authentication, sign in method, Apple, service ID. And we add it aus in the end. Then Apple team ID. This is our Apple team ID for key ID. This part is our key ID. Then basically we need to open this and we need to copy paste the content of that. So yeah, for now I'll stop the sharing. All right, we copied for the Apple, we copied for the Google. So Apple sign in for Android is ready. Apple sign in for Apple is ready. Google sign in for Android is ready. Only is missing part, Google sign in for iOS. For that, there is only one missing part, which is this part. Looks like June is also completed. We will see it later. For now, it created the home screen. We will see how. What we need to do is open in iOS app. There is info playlist. So what we will need to do is first of all we need to download our updated the Google Services JSON and Google Service info playlist. Then we need to copy paste it to our folder. For Android part, we go to Compose app, and we should be able to copy, or we will just move it here. to the Compose app folder. Let's remove the old one and rename it Google Services JSON. And for iOS app, we do the same. In the iOS app folder, we copy paste this one. Interesting. Just Control C. For some reason, it's not copied. I think it's something wrong in the ID side. So we'll come here and copy paste here. Remove both one and replace the name. Then what we will need to do is we will copy this web client ID. We copy paste the same web client ID that we did for the Android. And then for iOS client ID, we just copy paste this one. iOS client ID. And your reversed client ID, we copy paste reversed client ID. And for web client ID, we also copy paste the same web client ID. For GID server client ID, basically we copy paste the web client ID. All right, now authentication part is done for Android and iOS. We will test it all of them together at the end. But yes, authentication is done. Next, we will be in a purchase and subscription. But let me first test what the journey is creating for us. So home screen. Where is the home screen? By the way, we also have in the KAppMaker, we have a design system that has a lot of UI components, reusable UI components. So that's where the home screen is created. So now we can test it and we can run JVM app and it has hot reload. So whatever we change, then it will be reloaded automatically. So we don't need to run our emulator again. All right, we have using here in the design system, you can search the components like top bottom sheet and reuse or test or change any style you want. And we will replace this with this new home screen. home screen. Oh, I like it actually. Mascot library, mascot factory, read mascot, create new mascot. It's good, but for some reason it didn't follow my design system, so it created all things. It doesn't use any of my yes. It doesn't. It basically didn't use my design system components, which is bad, which I wouldn't expect. I wouldn't expect, but let me see if I like something here. Not that much. So we'll just discard the whole thing, I guess. Delete. I think I will use the stitch provided. Wait, but it didn't. Oh, so that's better, but not the, it does. Home screen. I like the home screen actually. We can use the home screen, but while it creates this UI, let's configure subscription in-app purchase as well. So KAppMaker has support for Adapty and has support for RevenueCat. And it's easy to change this subscription or in-app purchase provider. What you need to do is, I hope I updated the documentation, but let me see. If I didn't, I'll tell you easily. Yes, looks like I didn't update the documentation, so I will update that. But what you need to do is go to the that's a good question. What we need to do? We need to go to initializer part, and you see we have this subscription provider under API key. So we need to update that. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember what to do. Green also good. This purple now. We can delete this one. In the constants file, we have this subscription provider factory. Basically, we need to change it subscription provider factory RevenueCat or subscription provider factory Adapty. In order to be available, in the Gradle properties file, let's go to the properties. You see, there is like the subscription provider. This can be RevenueCat or Adapty. Let me change it to Adapty. Stream is stopped for some reason. All right. So first, in the Gradle properties, we have subscription provider. We can change it to Adapty or RevenueCat. Let's change it to Adapty. Then we sync, and after Gradle sync is completed, we go to the constants file again, and here we need to update subscription provider factory to Adapty. The reason why we need to change in two places is because based on the Gradle properties, we either download the Adapty or we download the RevenueCat library. We don't do both together. If you do it both together, then it can increase the application size, which I don't want it. So then, now if we change it to Adapty, now we will use Adapty. That's how it is. And the another thing that we need to do is basically go to the local properties, properties, and copy paste our API keys that we will create it later in RevenueCat or Adapty. In Adapty, it's the same key, but in RevenueCat, Android and iOS API keys are different. And that's all we need for configuring the subscription or purchases, in-app purchases. For now, I will use RevenueCat because I have some issues with my adaptive profile. So yes, let's go back to the RevenueCat and change it to RevenueCat. What we need to do for configuring the subscription or in-app purchases. We go to RevenueCat and we log in. Let's create a new app, a new project. We call it Masquerade. It will be entertainment or developer. It could be developer tools, but entertainment is better, I think. Platform. Kotlin Multiplatform. We can create a test project easily. That's good thing. That's something new from the RevenueCat. I like it actually. And entitlement name. Let's in KAppMaker entitlement name is called premium. You can see it somewhere in constants file. Yes, payable premium access. So let's call it premium. And default offering monthly, yearly. No, default. It's not monthly, yearly, but weekly and yearly. Weekly subscription and yearly subscription. That's good. Continue. We can skip this part. This is a test API key. Yes, let's copy paste it. Then we'll provide the actual API key. All right. Then let's configure. Let me see the design first. Then while AI generates our app screens, we will configure the subscription again. Let's see. I like kind of this style more. Yes, this is better. So I'll go to Juni and I'll ask again. Based on project idea, create for me home screen implementation. Screen would contain like title, description, something like describe your app. That's good. There would be an idea, would have some character limit, something like 4 or 5 characters. And user can select some styles optionally. And yeah, I think yes, general is and what? Create from museum, screen with content that generate mascots, creative, and choose my design components as much as possible, like seaming, spacing, coloring, etc. And what else? If needed, create reusable component in design system tool or change something there and reuse. All right, while it creates a home screen, while it creates a home screen, what we need to do is, yes, finish the configuration of the RevenueCat. We go to the apps and providers. First, let's configure the App Store. For App Store, app bundle ID, I must split in a purchase key configuration. You can see how to get this key, but you can reuse the same keys. That's what I do. So if I don't need to transfer my apps, then I use the same keys, so that's faster. But if we say use existing keys, yes. Then for App Store Connect API. Yes. And that's all. Basically, I created in App Store and once, then I reuse the same one. That's amazing. Oh, we need to. Okay, we will come back later. Because we need to create in App Store and Play Store our app as well. Mm. Um, mm, Service account. You can also see how to create the service account credentials from RevenueCat, but basically it's just you create the service account and you give pub subadmin and monitoring view permissions and you create the JSON file. That's all. I already have this file and I will use that. RevenueCat, Play Store, this one. Okay, it creates home screen for me. That's perfect. What we need? We need create our app store and Play Store apps as well for publishing. Let's create. We go to Google Play Console. Play. Let me see what we did in from the documentation as well. In-app purchase, we finish this in-app purchase part, subscription part, in-app review, and rating. I will show it later. Next step will be this part. But before that, let's create our app in Google Play Console and App Store. Yes. Create app. Masquerade. We will update our app name, details, short description, everything later. But for now, let's just choose United States. App free. Then let's go to App Store as well and create our app there as well. We go to apps and we create a new app only for iOS. Masquerade. We choose our bundle ID, which was Masquerade, and we write the same. To access and create. So we have App Store and Play Store app as well. What we need to do later. Now, okay, the home screen is created. What we need? We need ASO text. We will need that definitely, but not at the moment. Yeah, now what we will need to do is for Android app to create the subscription and in-app purchases. First time we need to upload some APK or AB file to the Play Store, even the internal track. After that, we can able to create a subscription or in-app purchase product. But for iOS, we don't have that restriction, so we can create right away. What I am planning to do for this app specifically, one will be a subscription, weekly and yearly, that user can get renewable credit. It will be credit based, basically. Let's say one mascot generation would be, for example, 1 credit. I also plan to create a credit system. Basically, user can buy as much as he wants the credit, because mm, the KAppMaker supports credit-based system as well. Let me show it to you. So if you click this credit system, you can see available credits the user has. The user can buy credits, which will be in a purchase, not a subscription. Or user can be a premium user and, for example, renewable credit system. For example, if the user is premium, what we can do is each day we can give him, let's say, 2 credits. And yeah, let me explain the credit system while the AI is in progress. It should be documentation as well. Let me see. I hope I added to the documentation. If I didn't, I need to update a lot of things in the document. Yes, flexible local credit system. So we have in the repository part, we have credit repository, which handles all the credit system. But if we need to configure this in initializer part, there is initialize credit system. So what we can do with this initialize credit system? We can do, you can see there is already some template, but basically what we can do is only for one time, we can give, for example, when the user installs the app, we can give 2 credits that will be only available for the new users. Or we can do not a one-time bonus, but recurring weekly. We can do for the free users each week, recurring. We can do recurring weekly, recurring daily, recurring yearly, monthly, or you can choose even the custom duration. What we can do is for the free users, basically, we get our subscription repository. Then, if the user doesn't have premium subscription, the condition is user doesn't have subscription, then give him 2 credits each week. Or for the premium users, we can do, if the user has a premium subscription, give him 10 credits each week. Maybe if you want, for example, for premium weekly, 10 credits each week, and for premium monthly, we want to give, let's say, 100 credits per month. For that, you will do recurring monthly, monthly, weekly, premium monthly, premium monthly, amount 100, and condition. In which condition we should give this 100 credit to the user is if the user has premium subscription, and if the current premium subscription, current subscription flow, I think I had also current premium subscription as well. Let me see. Yeah, current subscription. Okay. Yeah, current subscription flow and duration type equal duration type monthly. So what will this do is that if the user has premium subscription, and if the user's premium subscription duration is monthly, it's like the monthly subscription, then each month give the user 100 credits, or you can also do recurring daily. This will do if the user has monthly subscription and has premium access, give him each day 100 credits. But for easy understandable, uh, I don't separate the for monthly or weekly. I do the same. It doesn't matter if it's a monthly subscription or if it's a weekly subscription. I do the same thing because at the end it's just a premium subscription. So basically, this is the only conditions that I keep. Give, for example, each week for premium users, give 10 credits each week to the premium users. For this specific, instead of 10, what I do is for free users, I don't want to give some credits. I will delete this part. For everyone, I will give 2 credits. Let's say initially 2 credits. Maybe I will make it 1 credit later. So for each user to give 2 credits so they can test the app. That's okay. Then if the user is a premium user, what we can do is each day give this recurring daily 2 credits. Each day giving 2 credits doesn't mean that it will accumulate. These credits will be capped at 2 maximum. Let's say we have both subscription-based credit system and in-app purchase credit system. So it doesn't mean that after 5 days it will have 10 credits. It just means these 2 credits will be renewed. But on top of that, user can also buy one-time credits. Let's say users buys 10 extra credits, but still he will be able to get the 2 credits each day as well. If it would be accumulated, it wouldn't be good for the business. So for premium users, 2 credits per day. If the user has premium access, give the 2 credits per day and give 2 credits. Let's make it actually 1. Give 1 credit each user when they install the app, and 2 credits per day. That's good. And June finished the implementation of the home screen. Let's see. Overall, while it's running, I explained the credit system. You can read it more here as well. And yeah, how you want to use the credit. basically you get the credit repository and you can add credits, or you can use credits whenever you need it. But it's already connected that when you buy some credits, it's already connected with a subscription provider. The user will get the credits automatically, so it's already handled. The only things that you will need to do is when to use that credit system. All right. That looks very texty. This is a lot of text. This looks boring. We will need to update this somehow. But as a functionality, let's keep it as it is for now, and then we'll update our UI later, because that's too much text for the usage. It's boring. Okay, for now let's keep it as it is, because we don't want to create the perfect app at the moment. So as I said, for the Play Store to create the subscription and in-app purchase product, we need upload something to the internal test track at least. So I will create the app and I will show another hacky thing that KAppMaker supports. Yeah, let me just see what's changed. So, all right. Initial home screen. So the KAppMaker has also support for the Fastlane. With Fastlane, we can update our app to Play Store, which is command line, update our screenshots, update our ASO text. So it just makes it very easy. And in the Fastlane directory, you can see we have the usage part. In directory, you can see we have the usage part. Initially, for the Android, sorry. Yeah, initially, we need to create our key store and key credential data, but we will use our just follow this documentation. So if you don't have Fastlane, you will run this command and to install the all required thing for the Fastlane. Then for the Android, for the first time build, we'll copy this one and paste it. Android first time run, and let's run it. What it will do is it will create Ktor file for us. Then it will build our app. Then the built app will be available with this distribution Android part that we can just, upload to the Google Play Store. While it builds, let's go to the Play Store and set up our test and release testing, internal testing, and let's basically enable our internal test track. For the first time, we need to upload our app manually to Google Play Console, but after the first release, we can just use the command line and we don't need to go to the Google Play Console to update our app. We go to this part, app bundle. After the app bundle is generated, we'll just need to upload it here. Let's see. Yes, it's running. While it's built, we can configure, finish our App Store things. So for App Store, let's create a subscription and in-app purchase products, as I said before. And we go to the subscription and we create. Usually I create a different reference groups, and the reason for that is because uh, sometimes I test different A/B testings. So to change the pricing things, for example, sometimes I try different weekly, different yearly pricing testing. So it makes it easier for me to create the different reference names. But you can also create the weekly and yearly in just one subscription group. I have some guidelines that I follow when creating these subscriptions. So just for the consistency, it's not something that you should follow, but I do it for my own consistency, basically. Let me open that. No, not seeing Xcode. Alright, anyway, so this is the consistency that I follow. Subscription group reference name. Masquerade, premium monthly. Masquerade, premium monthly expensive. Not monthly, I need it yearly and weekly. Yes. Definitely it's a song. Let me see if the it's still building. Yes. Premium weekly. Weekly V1. Usually I add like the V1, V2 so I can easily create the multiple variation. Premium claim. The weekly price, let's put it for 19. That's good. Premium weekly V1 auto renew weekly for 90. available. Subscription price for 19. Next, confirm. We will need to add week, and we'll also need to add a screenshot of our paywall, but we will do it later. Save. Then let's create the yearly as well. Create it in different subscription groups. So I don't want the users to be able to change from the weekly to yearly from their group. That's why. For yearly, let's put it for now, just for testing purposes, let's put it 39. Squared premium year E1 year 39. We can increase the price later on, but let's put it like that. Subscription duration 1 year. And save it. All right, subscription things are created. Now let's go to all right, our Android build also ready. Now we can upload this to Google Play as well. So just drop it here. Let's see our. I think I was creating our logo. Not that one. With Gemini, I was improving that. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. I don't like the way the background is. Yes. I'll download this one. Then I will just remove the background. And Yeah, that's more or less good. Yes, we can download that. All right. Then we need to update our logo. For that, first of all, let's go to design system. And in the design system, we should have like this. We need to update this basically. We will copy this, copy to and delete this one. And convert to the web in this one for our quality. For lower size, sorry, not the quality. And finish. Right, then we need to update our Android icon. For that, we go to Compose app, and then where was it? Vector. We should have image asset, new image asset, right? Res image asset. Yes, and we need to choose our logo. This looks good. Let me see. Yes, this looks perfect. Now, next, finish. Now, why you want to access my computer screen and now why you want to access my computer screen and audio? I'm just doing it. Weird. So we updated our Android logo. What we need to update our Android notification logo. For that, we need to go res. Usually I create just a simple text thing, so as a start, so it's easier. We go to the image asset and we can choose notification icon from here. Notification. And I just write it's just the app name, that's okay. Or we can yes, initially I just put it like that, so it's easier. or just M maybe. That's better. Then we need to update our notification icon resource ID as well. Press R. Well, for some reason I can't import the R file. Why is that? Let's build the app again. So we updated our Android icon, and we need to update our iOS icon as well. For the iOS icon, app icon generator, there is iOS app icon generator. We go there and we add our logo. Mhm. Just, and we need to generate. Then it will generate our all app icon size. We go there and we go this folder and we copy this one. Then we go to desktop, mobile app, iOS app, assets. We basically delete this one and replace with this one. Now our iOS app is also iOS app icons are also updated. Duplicate resources colors. Yes, we need to update it. Mhm. And yes, our looks very nice. Mhm. Mhm. Then what we need to do? Mhm. We will need to generate this mascot, but before that, updated our iOS icon, updated our Android icon. We have name, we have Firebase project, authentication, notification, credit system is configured, subscription system is configured, but not in Play Store. And because we uploaded our first app, save and publish. Now we can create our subscription sync for the Android as well. We go to products, subscriptions, create subscription, and let's create for the Android as well. Let's create premium weekly. Weekly. At base plan, auto renewing, weekly, pricing, same as iOS. USD 499 base plan ID. Weekly 499. Link, and that's all we need. Save, we need save, activate. Then let's create yearly as well. Yearly. $39.90, or is it 40? 30, yes, 39. And in my users and permission, I need to give access to RevenueCat for this app as well. So let me add this app as well. Mascot apply. Should add apply. Then let's go to RevenueCat. Let me see if everything is correct. Okay, this will be fixed automatically. We need to go to product catalog, then products. We need to import weekly and yearly. Import, and then App Store as well. Import weekly and yearly. Then we need to attach to premium entitlement, attach to premium, attach premium, attach premium. Offerings. Packages, weekly and yearly, but we need to choose from an App Store, weekly, Play Store, weekly. No, it's yearly. Yearly, weekly, and weekly. Save. Yearly and weekly subscription. That's all we need for the starting point. Now, what we'll need to test that if we can get credits when the user subscribes. See. For now, I added only test API key, so this should be all. Let's see. And in our configuration, we are saying that if the user is premium, then we will get 2 credits, basically. For testing purposes, let's do it 20. Because probably we'll need to test something, so let's make it 20. Why not? And let's update something credit balance screen as well. AI mascot generation is 1 credit, and transaction history, yes. We go here, and yes, I want premium. We have some testing, weekly and annual. Let's say we subscribe weekly. Continue. Test. Let's say test failed purchase. Choose integer. And we get the error message, which is perfect. Yes, I want premium, weekly, test valid purchase. Right, we are supposed to get credits. Probably after the restart. Because it's recurring daily, maybe yes, we will get it. But it's supposed to update it automatically. Let me see. Yeah. So we get the 20 credits. We just needed some restart. Most probably what happened is that it either didn't call the update for the customer info, so we didn't get update. That's why. Or it just, when the customer is updated, we didn't update the credit immediately. Okay, I'll check that one as well. But yeah, we have the credits, we have the subscription that works, and let's see if the test purchase show if we have the premium as well. For some reason it doesn't. Maybe the test store only. Maybe the test store doesn't give the updated the customer info. Yeah, that would. I never tested the test before, so I'll test with the real store as well. In the end of this live stream before publishing to the stores. Let's update it to 2. Update logos commit. All right, I'll come back in a few minutes. But yeah. All right, I'm back, and let's continue. We will ask Junior to create the remaining screens. Page 1 app idea. Create remaining parts, like based on mascots. Based on the mascots, user can generate different emotions or state of mascot. Let's see what it creates. Until that, we can go over something from the review, from the documentation. Let's see. It talked about the credit system, Firebase integration is already done, except one thing. Yes. Uh, um, while it does, we can configure actual Firebase part. Let me open it in Visual Studio. Now, what we will do is we will publish our landing page and the backend part, which we will need to securely connect with our AI, which I will use a replicate here. Let's open the web part. And let me go to the app landing page part. For that, we already installed the Firebase tool. We need to log into Firebase. Firebase login. Already logged in. Then let's initialize the hosting. We choose an existing project and we choose Masquerade app. Just enter. Then no, and no, and no as well. We configure this one. Let's update our config first of all. We got our chat based on our app idea context. Give me updated version of law text or mail and a new name. We need to go to public and so we need to update this. What was our app name again? Masquerade? Yes. Masquerade. Skills required. With a policy. What is this time? January 4th. January. Play Store URL. Masquerade. And for App Store, this is our app ID basically. Then we need to update our styles as well. We need to update our hero icon and logo. For the logo, we'll use the same. For hero page, for now, the same. That we can replace it later. And let's generate favicon. Maybe it's created favicon as well. That's not. We'll go favicon generator. Styles CSS. And let's test it. How does it look? If it's good, if it looks good, we will just push it. Firebase, sure. Okay, syntax error. Listen. Can't find that. Um, let's update the Firebase function and looks like Firebase functions are updated. Okay. Oh, for some reason I was missing the actions. But why I was missing? I think I installed it before. Anyway, all right, initialized. See, give your upper face. Oh, that looks good. I don't like the colors, but I don't like colors that. Okay, so we can push it. Deploy it. Then we will need to configure. And then we need to configure Firebase functions. For functions to configure a landing page, we finish that AI integration part. Yes, we need to initialize functions. Firebase and functions. Then we'll need to deploy. But before deploying the Firebase functions, what we need to do is go to project settings, usage and billing, and we need to change the project from the Spark to pay as you go, because that's what Firebase functions require to link some the billing. In the free plan, it doesn't work. Let's set the budget limit 20. We're right. JavaScript. No. 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 Yes. All right. Then we can deploy it. While it deploys, let's get our replicate key. And we'll go to replicate. Then API tokens. I will start sharing. Mhm. Let's update our Node.js. All right, then we need to enable secret manager. For that, let's go to Google Cloud Secret Manager. Then let's select a project. Not this one. Not this one. Need to change our accounts. Mascot. We need to enable secret manager. Then let's open secret manager. I pasted our replicate and open here API key. And let's see. We go to secret manager and we need to update our replicate API key. Edit. I didn't update it. I'll paste my API key. Right, then after I update the replicate key, I can deploy again. So my I should able to see my, yes, that's it, my cloud functions. Copy. What we need to do is to go constants file. We need to update cloud function URL. So it's US Central, Masquerade app, cloud functions net, and that's all. Then what we need to update is update is our, this is the another part, our social login enabled. If it's true, then we basically don't show the Apple and Google sign in for the user. If this is false, then the only thing that's available to the user will be anonymous sign in. But if it's true, then the user will be able to sign in with Google and Apple as well. Usually, if I don't need the login, I just set it false. And so that way, it's just low friction for the user. But for this app, I will just keep it true. So if the user wants, he can sign into Google or Apple as well. We need to update our privacy and terms and conditions URL. Masquerade app web app. This is our landing page. And this is our App Store app ID. Then private and terms and conditions link. Then we have the contact email, App Store app ID. We have Apple Google sign in enabled, subscription provider. Why? For some reason, my live stream sharing stopped. We have payroll premium access, credits, payroll. All right. While Juni checks these new screens, that's all perfect. I can go all over this another part, which is a integration part. We are done with that. App landing page template. We are GitHub CI/CD actions. We don't need it right now. To be honest, I prefer to publish using the fast lane with GitHub CI/CD because for iOS or for it just takes more configuration, more time to set up. So it's not worth it for the simple apps, but for the long term, yes, you can just go over that. And yeah. Feature flag and remote config. Let me show this to you while it generates the new screens. So basically, if you search feature flag, uh, feature flag manager, you will see that you can inject this feature flag manager any way you want. And mm, by default, for example, ads are disabled, analytics are enabled. We show the remote paywall instead of showing the custom paywall, but you can obviously change any of these values. And in the Firebase, you see in the part, not the build part, was it in run part? Yes, in the run part, we have this remote config and update this remote config values with key and value. And based on that, you can show, for example, some screen to the Android, some screen to iOS only, and you can configure it remotely. Or maybe in the beginning, you don't want to show the ads. By default, it doesn't show ads. And after some point, you can just go Firebase and set this ads enabled value to the true. It will show the ads to the users. And speaking of the ads, it has integration with Google AdMob as well. You can show the ads. This is how you show the ads. Let me show it to you. If you search AdMob banner, basically, if you need to show the banner ad, you just show this composable anywhere in the screen. And if ads are enabled, then this banner will be shown. Or if you want to show inter ads or reverted ads, this is just you call it and you show whenever you want, the same as reverted at display. And based on the reward amount, you can, because we have like the credit system, you can give the user some credits. And for the local properties, you just copy paste these values, and that's all you need. Feature flag and logging. For logger, we have, you can see, for example, app logger. If you search app logger, it's simple logger. You can error log or debug log or information log, which is calling app logger.t, app logger.e, something like that. And by default, it logs whenever app is opened using information log, or whenever there is some successful purchase, it also do that. And if you search application scope, which is like the Kotlin scope, scope to application lifecycle, you can see in the Kotlin exception handler, it logs the generic errors, so you can see if there is some error happens. And we have also another thing like the Telegram log. Whenever some error or information logs happen, you can get notification from your Telegram bot, and it's already integrated. The only thing that you need to do is you create this Telegram bot, then you get your chat ID and the token, and in the local, I think it was in, yes, in the Telegram. You see, we have this Telegram bot token and Telegram chat ID. It says you can get this token and the chat ID. After you get, you just copy paste it here. You can also do it in the local properties and get from build config as well. You can get from the build config as well. And whenever you have something new update, new subscription, when the app is opened, you can get notification from the Telegram. Maybe let me do that. Or no, I will do it later. And it generates, let's see. Logging part is done. Google AdMob, feature flag, GitHub UI components. I already showed you that there is system model. Let me show it again. There is design system model, and we have a lot of reusable components. That's like so buttons, text, radio buttons, title types, then some cards, modals like the deleting, logout, bottom navigation, or seeming values like the coloring, typing, this kind of things. And yeah, and if you want to see all the components, you just go to the GVM main and you can run this and you will see all UI components. You can search it, what available UI components is available. You can use it. And yeah, so and it has Kotlin support as well. Credit system, verification, scripts. I'll tell you later. That user preference, it's just a simple user preference, key value storage. You just get the user preference injection. You can inject it any repo or any file, or you can just use like the, for example, val user preference equal Koin inject, and you will get the user preference object, and you can get simple key values, string, boolean, long, whatever you want. This is a simple thing. And then we have the screen generation needed right now. Maybe if I need, basically what I can do is screen new. So if you copy this command, what it will create, it will create initial empty variation of the screens. You can see, for example, in the presentation, we have screens, and you can see each screen kind of follows the same things like home screen root, home UI state, and UI state holder. This UI state holder is same as view model, it's just naming, that's all. And when you run this code, it will create new package, and in this new package, new for files will be created, kind of empty kind of thing, but with the initial things that you need to start. And it will create like the UI state in the compose file as an initial UI state holder. And screen root is basically just for the navigation. Screen generator, that's in-app preview rating. So for in-app preview rating, let me show in home screen. I was using some in-app preview. So for example, while generation is in progress, let's say we want to show some in-app preview. What we need is call in-app preview trigger equal, remember, in-app preview trigger. Then while, for example, something in progress, you can trigger this in-app preview. You can here there is base condition, which is like because we don't want to show the in-app preview a lot of times. We don't want to bombard the users with reviews. So what we have the kind of systems that this review prompt will be shown if at least the 7 days are passed. Not from the app install. I mean, like let's say the user saw that the review the first time, and the second time that he's able to see the review will be at least 7 days later. So this way we are guaranteed that we don't like the bombard the user with reviews like that multiple times. This is the base condition. We can of course change the cooldown duration. By default, it's 7 days. And also on top of that, you can add more conditions based on your app logic. For example, by default, after user buys some premium subscription, Then we trigger this successful purchase. So after successful purchase, we show this review sync, and we can ignore the cooldown period. Let's say user saw this review today and he didn't give some review. 2 days later, he kind of liked the app. He buys some premium subscription. At that time, we basically ignore the cooldown period. And if he buys some premium subscription, we immediately show the review. So because if he buys a premium, it kind of means like, okay, he likes the app, we can show the review. Then, for example, here what I do is that after each generation, not after each, after each generation, I see that if the user is potentially able to review or not. So if the user generated at least one generation, that means, okay, it's a good time to show the review. Then after showing the first time, then after each five generation, we show the review again. So yeah, basically you get the in-app review triggers and you just call it whenever you want. And networking part, I'll come to networking part later. Let me see the current version of app. I think it will fail because it created a lot of files. I'm kind of suspicious that obviously there is some errors. Let me run it again. All right. Now let's try to generate something to see. I don't think it will generate something because you don't have prompt. Or maybe let's try it actually. Let me add my AI mascot generation prompt as well. But before that, we will say that I had some image prompt to create this mascot. Sharing. All right. I need some text prompts that I will guide the AI to generate this specific mascot prompt. So I created this prompt based on above mascot generation app idea. App idea is in mascot you are creating its properly and your story. That would guide image generation model. Shouldn't give some missing text. The RST implement is Jennifer can into Excel mascot. You are creating user inputs and generate high quality data for image generation model. Not it shouldn't it shouldn't create prompt. It should just guide AI image generation models. Okay, that's what I want. So it's separate. Key prompt that would create for grid and each grid contain different styles, different emojis of same mascot. If category basket don't style or emotion states or relevant. Generate for grids featuring a single mascot in different visual styles, like images, each is in a unique font. All right, for now, let's keep this one. Probably we'll need to improve our prompt, but yes. Our system prompt. All right. I'll go replicate generation provider and Google Nano Banana Pro. On by state. Key. Let's see. Prompt. Replicate generation prompt. Full prompt. We need app IDM. Then we will take app category, and app on. Right there, category Ktor. App idea. Full product and it would be better if we make it constant, but yes, for now let's just copy paste. Prompt for app idea, category, and app done. Give keys prompt key parent. All right, let's try it now. Potentially, it should create our mascot based on this configuration, but let's see. And I forgot one thing again. Initialization. For image upload, I use image BBB. So I will get my token from there. So I can upload some images. I copy pasted my upload server again. And all right, it's almost done. After this build, we should be able to see our AI mascot. Just let's finish. Let me just check the new screens that's generated. Mascot generation screen. When it's so from generation result screen, we can go to the mascot generation screen. Interesting. Let's create. I will also update our coloring. I don't like the current coloring system, but yeah. Let's say, what's the app idea? You guys have any app idea? If you want, you can give, but let's say you want to build an app for public piano finders. So for this app, it should create the mascot for us. App category, we don't. Looks like our button is not enabled. Why it's not enabled? Is valid. Is valid is not connected. All right. Now it should be okay. Public piano finder. Make piano finder app. App category. We don't want. Let's choose the mascot on cute and let's create it. Hopefully it will generate it. If it generates, it will be amazing. let's check our replicate profile because I use replicate for the Google Nano Banana. Okay, it sent it some. Sorry, it sent it some requests to replicate. Let's see the prompt that it sent it. Generate grid. Let's go to different visual styles. App done. App idea. App ID. Okay, it created some mascot for us, but first, it's yeah, it's actually kept keep, kept the states. That's good. And something is missing. What is missing? As a user, I think I would be more happy if I would able to see these states like the kind of different image. Yeah, I think that would be better. We can save this as picture. We can report this. Let's say incorrect. We can share this. Can we? Yes, we can. Okay, if I click generate states, create different states and poses for your message. Maybe we have a result. We can see this result. That's good. Live stream stopped. So let me shoot again. It's the same mascot. We have different states. Happy, sad, searching. Mhm. What is missing? The thing is missing. I think I would like to able to generate more states of the same thing in the different generate states. Let's update the generate states. So right now I don't have credits, but I want to expect that when I create the generate, it will not allow me to generate. That's just for testing purposes. Create. Yeah, it's navigates to means you don't have credit. That's perfect. In the transaction history, it can show me, okay, I got that. And the good thing about this is premium plan daily. I just realized it's that now because my subscription expired. Now all of my 20 credits are also disappeared. That's by design. So credit used. What I realized is that in replicate, when I check app tone is public piano find rep, which is wrong. So I think I did something wrong here. Rep system generation input. app idea, app category, app tone. App idea, app category, app tone. But why it's for app category empty, for app tone it's public? Cannot find ref for some reason. App idea, app category, app tone, app idea, prompt key param, app category, and app tone. App idea, category, app tone. I need to update home screen. Then color screen can be updated. Or maybe as initial version. Yes, initial version I think for different state I don't need it. Just maybe from just home screen user can give the like the initial. Yeah. That's better. Mhm. Test fitness. Why app idea is empty? But if an app idea was empty, then it wouldn't create the public. Maybe. Let me check on UI state. Yes, it's prompt, then app category, and then app tone. Mhm. Prompt key parameter, prompt. App I don't want to enable debug, then it will slow down the list. So that's why I'm using this old school log sync. App idea is empty. Why app idea would be empty? If it comes from the string. Wait. If input params, the input params contains user input. Generation inputs can be UI state. If generation input is empty. Generation input, I have user input. Then generation, I can see generation perhaps. Okay, let's use the debugging. And we have from the params, we have only prompt param for some reason, which is not correct. We should have like app category and app tone as well. So basically app idea empty, app category is app tone is empty, then we have the public. Wait a second, all of them are empty actually. Looks like all of them is not Bitcoin. So full prompt considers the user input, which comes. All right, now I get it. I get it. Input params. Not the request, but yes. For app idea, we don't need app idea because app idea will come from the prompt. And all right, it should come from the params. 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 We get what user input. Category and app tone. We can remove the app idea because it will be part of the user input. App idea, this will come from the user input. All right. I think for initial state, it's okay just creating these different states, that's all. We don't need to create, we can create these states on the home screen. So not in like the as a separate screen. Later on, we can add like the animate, this kind of thing. Let's say what is app about now. AI home design starts. Let's say this is our app idea. App category should be entertainment and mascot to install, let's say fun. Now let me check replicate again. This time it should be correct. Oh, no, that's not, that's, yes, this is the one that's processing. App tone fun, app IDM, AI room design change room style, app category entertainment. Perfect. That's amazing. And it generates. The only thing that needs to be changed, we say the June. All right, happy, excited, so it's. We will need something to change in image generation, so because it doesn't keep the same consistent and what? The background can be updated. Yeah. We don't need separate mascot state generation screen. Instead, in home screen, user can option give some states. Also, current, so remove extra state generation screen and current home screen looks boring and it's more text and better UI. Also based on my UI UX, yeah, update my coloring, theming, etc. Also, update my onboarding. No, we will update onboarding later. Actors expert and expert. Okay. Mhm. We got Jenny prompts green. No, it's two. All right, while it generates the home screen again, remove extra screens. I'll take some quick break, then I'll come in 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. All right, looks like it's finished. Let me see. I think it didn't delete this old mascot state generation screen. Oh, yes, it didn't delete, but wait, it didn't do anything. Looks like while it generates that, let's create our Play Store and App Store things. This looks good. We'll start from the Play Store. So we go to Play Console, and yeah. After we create a new app, we go to this app and start whatever is here. Um, Set up your app, privacy policy. We click that and copy the link, save, then not noise, and go back, app access, save, not now, go back, then ads. Yes, my app contains ads. Maybe we will add ads later. Content rating. Mhm. Sorry. Looks like we finished all of it. Data safety, app category. Yes. App category. Mm, entertainment, probably. Entertainment, maybe. Image generation, some kind of, but more like it's entertainment type. I think all of these things are done. Yes. Mhm. All right. It creates the yes. That's good. Well, while it does, I also finish App Store as well. No. Crashed it. No, it's not linked. Next. Yes. All right. I created the App Store. I create the Play Store things. Now, since the coding agent, what you can do is you can create the credit system as well. Yeah, I mean in-app purchases. You got the in-app purchase. Let me see what's conventions that I use. So yeah, basic, premium, standard. 10, 50. I'll use the same convention. Yeah, for credit system to be able to work the credits automatically added to user balance, you also need to follow this convention. Credit pack in the prefix, then the number of the credits with this. Then the credit will be added automatically in the KAppMakers with this. Then the credit will be added automatically in the KAppMaker system. So we follow the same convention and basic credit pack. It's better actually to have app name as well. Basic credit pack, 10 credits. And standard credit pack. All right, we created the credit pack for the iOS. Then we also need to create a credit pack for Android as well. Let me go to so that's the conventions that I used. Then basic credit pack, then standard and premium. And finally, premium credit pack. All right, we created subscription. We created the 3 one-time product, and we need to add it to RevenueCat as well. Meanwhile, I'll check if the coding agent finished. Let's go back to RevenueCat and credit packs. Then the package. Actually, you need to import the products first. Import products. 1050. Yes. Then import Android as well. Okay. Thanks. I think for this credit pack, we need some constants, specific payable placement, credit pack, payable placement credit packs. So we need to make it the same as it is. So we can show the correct credit packs. Credit pack. Basic credit pack. App Store basic and Play Store basic was 10 one is 10. Right, then new package. New package. Premium. Credit pack. App Store 50 credits. Android 50. Basic premium. And finally standard. Credit pack. App Store 20. And Android 20. Save. And let's set PayPal for this credit pack. It will need to choose this one. Maybe they have better one. Let me see. Credits, I think that's the only one. This one and this one will delete it. Delete. Delete. 10. Credits. Twenty credits. And 50 credits. Basic credit pack. Standard credit pack. and premium credit back. Basic, standard, premium, yes. And privacy policy. Copy. Privacy policy. Restore purchase we don't need in the credit one. Privacy policy, yes. And terms and conditions. Link. And save. Let's see. Let's with our own logo. All right, this paywall is ready, and another paywall is credit paywall. Then for the default, we also need to create the paywall, default offering. Add paywall. Which one to choose? Let's choose something very simple. So can one is this one. And that's not simple. That's not simple. I'm gonna change the less things that I can, so because it's all the remote paywall, I can update it anytime. So it's all good. Paywall. This looks simple. To be honest, I don't like the existing paywalls of the RevenueCat. And I don't want to design something new. I think I will just go with this one. So let's update this logo. Paywalls. It's too big. only per week. Then weekly. This is weekly. Yearly and weekly. And let's update terms and conditions. Copy. This is price policy and all right. This paper is also ready. Now let's see. It didn't. It still didn't delete my mascot generation screen for some reason. Wait, I hope. Okay, yeah, I'll delete myself. Okay, like this. Why I didn't save the previous state? I think if I click decline, it will remove all of that. Yeah. All right, it didn't delete completely, but it's still good. So I'll just need to implement myself. Okay, all right, no worries. First of all, you'll need to delete all of these things. Then we need to also delete that. We need rollback for generation results screen. Generation results screen rollback. Then generation input. All right. This one, this one, this one, this one. This one. We roll logo. Right. Let me run again. And let's see. While it's running, we have what we need to do. We need screenshots, App Store, Play Store screenshots, and we need feature graphic for the Play Store and App Store, Play Store metadata. Yes. So I think this Play Store, App Store publishing takes more of time than developing the app itself. Um, publishing. We have premium sync. We have authentication sync. To that. We have notification sync, premium paywall. Adding the correct RevenueCat key. Yes, I almost forgot that. So we need to go RevenueCat and get our API key and copy paste. Let me just hide it for now. Local. We need to update. We can update our onboarding as well. Onboarding for onboarding. All right. Maybe just I generate. I can just. I think I can release the first version like as it is. It's ugly. It's not good, but it creates some mascot for us. I think it's That's what I will do. I don't like it, but it is what it is for the current version. It's good. Mhm. based on UI UX guideline, update my colors for dark theme. My colors. Just that. It will update my colors and what else? We need light mode only, and we can publish the app here. Meanwhile, I will go through the networking part. Networking part is simple. Basically, in the Compose app, in the data layer, source, and remote. You can see we put our API services here, requests here, and the responses here. So it follows some convention, like the request contains the request and the response contains API response. Then you can use HTTP client factory default to inject it, and you can just use your HTTP client as you want. Simple Ktor. Because timeout, let's do it 5 minutes. Meanwhile, I will update my onboarding screen as well. Onboarding UI states. We need to fetch compose resources, my strings. Onboarding here. Sorry. And watermark, no ads, premium benefits, uh, benefits. All right. Authentication, user preference, UI component, and I will be told logging, local credit system. Yeah, only thing is scripts. Now I will show the string scripts, the amazing part. There is one script that's make local. When you run this script, what it will do, it will create all the necessary components that's needed for the local DB entity, model, and a local source, some base template. So that's one thing. Another thing that we will use is update version. Basically, it will just the Android and iOS version, post the version code, and then the version name. So that's scripts that we'll need. And What I will do is that I will ignore the light mode, dark mode, and I will use the same as. I will ignore the dark mode and I will use same as light mode for, for now. That's not better, but still. All right, I will improve the app itself later, but let me show you the final thing for the publishing. For the publishing, there is one more script which is generating the ASO metadata. So let me show how it works. Basically, I added my OpenAI key in credentials files. Then when I run, generate a ASO metadata and idea file. I get my project idea from PRD and the keywords that I want to rank for. Let's say I want to rank for the keyword mascot, mascot generator, let's say. And locals, this is in which language I want to create my ASO content. So let's say I only want it in English, and let's run it. Scripts and generate. And it should generate ASO content for us that's optimized for Android and the App Store. And when it creates, it should be available in distribution folder. Looks like for which for one of language it's. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. So for iOS, it was okay. For Android, looks like there was some issue from the OpenAI side. All right, so then it created uh, title, short description, full description for Play Store and for App Store as well. and our app name is Mascotly. No, our app name. Yes. App Mascotly later, and for App Store as well. I will update it later, but I just wanted to show it to you. Then after we finish this, what we do is update version, and it will increase version name and version code for us. And then after it's updated, what we need to do is update our app to Play Store and App Store. So for that, what we need to do is we go to the Fastlane usage. I will upload it to the internal track only for now. For Android, we already did this first time build. Then it created Ktor for us and built a signed in application. Then what we need to do is to publish the internal testing track. We do this firstly and upload metadata. We can upload metadata. If we set it true, this will update this new created name, keyword, description things as well. So let's set it true. Or for now, let's set it false because I will update it later. And this should build our app, then upload this app to the Google Play console that we can test or run, or even if you see the first time that everything is okay, you can run this command, which will upload to the production, and you can submit for the review or just publish it from the command line. I was hoping that I will finish it today to all the things that I need, but I think I need to create home screen a bit. Yeah, I don't like the current the functionality wise. It works. It's perfect. Let me show it one more time. Functionality wise, this is what I needed for initial state. It creates some mascot, different states of the same mascot that I can generate. I can download and use in my app. But from the user point of view, I don't like the screen itself. I need to kind of improve the UI, only the UI part. But the functionality wise, let's actually try if the sign in works or not. Sign in with Google or Apple. If I go to sign in, this looks very cute logo actually. Maybe I'm actually create the mascot and I will use that mascot inside the app. That will be better. After it's generated, I will use AppMaker app screen generator to generate screenshots for the Play Store and App Stores, and I will use them. For example, this one I actually like it. It's just I'll need to improve a bit the UIs, and I Let's see while it finishes. After it finish the tasks, then it should be available in the Google Play console in the test track. Then after I test it fully, I'll just publish it to production. Let's see. We are still waiting. By the way, while it's doing its job, I want to say something very amazing things that's coming to the KAppMaker. That is the mobile app of the KAppMaker. So basically, this mobile app, you will be able to download you will be able to generate the initial state of the app. Then, from the mobile app, you can generate the logo and update the logo. Then you can create and update the App Store and the Play Store with data, title, subtitle, description, keywords, all of these things. And you can also create the App Store, Play Store screenshots, and it will also give you some initial design, what we did before in the beginning of this video. So you can have initial idea. It will create a product requirement document for you, UI UX document for you, and it will give you basic backend. And you can also publish it from your phone to the GitHub. If you would like to get the first access to the app, new mobile app of the KAppMaker, you can join it. I will add the link in the YouTube, actually, in the stream. I created the waitlist. I was app, app, what was the name? Okay, just oh yes. So you can join the beta waitlist. As soon as it's ready, I will send you invitation. You can test it, and the first will get some 100 free credits that can test the app fully. And write it here. So I add the link in the stream, so you can join it. Let's see. I think this failed. Let me see. Yes, because distribution. It's not here, and it's different. Actually, let me just correct it. Distribution Android. Yes, I need just copy paste file of the credentials. Where is it? Google Service App Publisher, Distribution Android. And for iOS, I will need this App Store Publisher. I already wrote how to get these files, documentation. So yeah, feel free to read it. It's just easy. You need to create a service key again, as you did with the RevenueCat, and you need to give the permission of your account. Then you can use Fastlane to yes, yeah, Fastlane to upload these files. And for App Store, the Play Store releases after the Play Store release is done. What we will need to do is App Store release, and for that, let me copy. Let me copy this one. Submit for review false. You can also connect this Fastlane with GitHub Actions, so you don't wait here until it finishes its jobs. But it's just GitHub CI/CD configuration takes a bit time at the beginning. So if you want to the fast release process of the application, then it's better to do it locally, and because you have the same keys that you can use. But after some point, you can just add it to the GitHub CI/CD, and just it will be like you don't need to wait for the first release. I'm also planning to integrate Supabase in the future. So for now, the authentication part is only available from the Firebase, and which is enough. Mm, I didn't have any problem for now, but some people prefer Supabase. So I'm planning to have support for Supabase in the future as well. But for subscription and in-app purchases, it has support for RevenueCat and for Adapty as well, and you can change it easily. And yes, the Android is successfully uploaded to Google Play Store. I will check it now, and then I will start the App Store. App Store is as well. Submit for review, not true. Submit for review. Initial, let's set it false. So while it's loaded, let me check my internal track to see if the app is there. Test track, testing, internal testing. 1.00, which I published it now. Yes, the version code, yes, it's what I did now. So edit release instead of drafts. If everything is okay, next we can publish to internal track. So this way I can test on my device. I forgot one thing actually. In app integrity part, what you need to do is in this play app signing, there will be upload what it's called fingerprint. Yes, you need to copy this fingerprint and to paste. You need to paste it into Firebase project. Here in the Firebase console. Because if you don't do that, then your authentication or notification will not work in the production app. So you need to go to the project configuration general, and here in add fingerprint, what you need to add in this play app signing part, you will see two fingerprints, upload and some signing. Basically, you will have two fingerprint. You just need to copy and paste it here. So your authentication and subscription works in production as well. While it's testing, I think I can check my. If I can check like my subscription things works in my real device or not. Let me see. So I will run my app in real device. Hopefully it will work, but it should work. But yeah. I will also need to update these images as well. So yeah. Yes, I want premium. Just I need to one thing. I think I didn't enable one thing in my Google Play console before. But apps API. I need to enable this as well for the RevenueCat. All right, then join as the creators. I need to make it from the internal test track because that's in order to test this subscription that works correctly, you need to download it from the test track, then it will work correctly for the first time. No, I mean it will work. It's just it will work. I show you one more thing from the KAppMaker, which is KAppMaker app icon generator, not the app. How is it? KAppMaker app. Icon generator. What you can use this for is basically, for example, when we create the onboarding, if you noticed, there was illustration prompt as well. Yes. In onboarding, illustration description. For example, we copy this one. And we just paste it here, generates the icon. Let's wait while it generates. We open a new tab. Second illustration. Generate it. Oh, didn't expect that. Yes, I know fast. Because I didn't try it here. Generate it. And for onboarding screen 3. And the last one. So we can use this one, for example, in the onboarding as an illustration. Then this one in the second one. What was the second screen? Is about designing field hearts, creating mascot, field everything. It's related to that. Then a lot of state of the mascot. That looks good actually. And the first one. And this is the first one in the premium tables that we can see. We can show. Yeah. So we can use those as onboarding illustrator. There are, or if you need some icons, you can use this KAppMaker AI 3D icon generator. For example, this is the icons that are generated. Usually, iOS building and publishing takes a lot of time for some reason. Yes, that's a bad part. I think I will not wait for this to complete. Okay, let's wait like 1 more minute. But overall, that's all. I hope I showed everything that I can in this stream about the KAppMaker. Uh, Basically, everything that's like the core part of the most mobile apps. So, like I showed authentication part, I showed the connecting the notification part, then the subscription in a purchase part. Then we created the Play Store and App Store app and publish the mobile app to internal track in the Play Store. And for the App Store, it's in the progress, but it will finish it anyway. Then we created the logo. We replaced that logo in our app. We created user content that needs to be improved, but nevertheless, then we updated our app name, obviously, app name, app package names, this kind of things. We created the landing page. We deployed our simple backend that's connected with Replicate, and we used Nano Banana from the Replicate, and we made it functional. Our app is kind of functional. It's just not beautiful from user point of view, but it's functional. And then, of course, all of this data also stored in a local database. So that's all the things that you need for one app. You just need to work on the core features, and it's a brand new app. And that's what I will do in a couple of hours, but I will not do it in live stream, but because I'm very tired. But I will just make some adjustments, some just screen adjustments from UI UX point of view. Then I will publish it as a new app. So that's basically in one day I have finished all of the things that's needed for one app. And we also have subscription. We also have credit system in the app. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Feel free to write me if you have any question related to KAppMaker, or if you would like to know something more about the KAppMaker. But right now, like I built like the 10 mobile apps with KAppMaker already. Thank you very much. See you next time. Bye bye.